YouTube was being real weird. YouTube was being real weird and not letting me start over there. Hence why that was taking forever and a day. I need to actually look at their lyrics. Personally, I think it's what they deserve. They can see you. Song that's boasting about themselves or what they have. It's 50% that. Get ready for a certified banger OST for an event. Like, the lyrics definitely aren't deep. It's like 50% that vibe and 50% like when you like read the lyrics, it seems like it's directed to the people who like argue with them like on Twitter or like try to put them down. Like it's directly like geared towards those types of people, like coming after them. All right. I yapped a lot. And I went through. The chorus is funny. Thank you. Now you get it. It's like one of those songs that like I'm trying to start on YouTube, but I know 100% that I'm gonna get bonked if I play it on YouTube. So I'm like, I also can't sing the lyrics. So like, here's the song. Look it up. It's very funny. It's a very funny song. Like, I honestly would like EH's new design if it wasn't for the claymore on her chest. I can't even find words to adequately describe. Now you get it. Now you understand why I'm answering the way I'm answering. And like a very, yes, no, not quite. It's like there's like a whole new genre of songs that like fit this category where they're just like funny songs to listen to with like honestly good beats. But if I try to describe them to you, I'm like, I don't effing know. You need to listen to listen yourself and find out. She looks less tactical than her first look. The best I can come up with is mashing on words, but it feels like it's mashed out a bit too perfectly. What's the song name again? Rock Steady by Megan Thee Stallion featuring Flo Milli. But like, if you look up honestly any Glorilla song, most of her songs are like that. Like, it's a whole genre. I'm telling you. EH picked up biking. I saw someone said that they even like changed the art in previous chapters to like match this now. That is fascinating. Like she's just wearing a hat in the middle of like these tense moments. I can show you the difference on Discord. Funny hat. Neon met her like this now. And she's in Nikke in past chapters. I mean, I can imagine it. She has the previous design. Okay. So they like 100% made it to where this is her Nikke form. I only have 1 or 2 Glorilla songs that I've heard. Same. She's not the kind of artist that like I look up. But when I do like stumble across and listen to her, I'm like, what the hell is she saying? And that's funny. Although, admittedly, I've watched like a couple performances. She's a pretty entertaining performer, like on stage. Am I tripping, or is there sweat that dripped down the bomb? Yes. No. No, you're not tripping. Yes, there's sweat on the bomb. There's sweat, yeah, on the gun, on the jacket, and the bomb. Where does it come from? I don't know. I honestly... I don't know. I noticed that during the chapter. And I was like, huh. Humidity. If it was humidity, though, wouldn't it be, like, all over? It's literally just the gun, the jacket, and the bomb. But, like, it's nowhere on the obvious places where you would expect it. AKA her stomach, or her thigh, or even, like, her face. Not a single drop in those spots. Which is why it confuses me. The outer rim's damp as hell. Her stomach is under the armor, protecting it from the claymore. Her stomach? If it was sweat, if she was like sweating though. I'm surprised at the face. Again, I'm just like, interesting spots. They literally did build this from scraps. It's the remnants of her old fit after she blew it up. Yeah, we've established that. That doesn't explain the sweat.
I used to think that as long as you were in the right, any means were justified, no matter how terrible.
Hey,
I realized far too late just how wrong I was.
Hey, yo, I've never actually clicked on her before. What was that face?
I owe you a great debt for everything you've done for me. I promise to pay you back in any way I can.
Honestly, I don't mind this view. Like, somehow, this view makes her outfit look so much better than her standing view. Probably because I can't really see the parts that bother me the most. I do not like her back view. I'm gonna tell you up front. I don't like her back view. Specifically the pants. I don't like her pants, her shorts. Like I get how it would be appealing. But like, why is the moon staring at me? It's like the Spanx, the biker shorts, the spandex. I like it. Plain looking? No, it's not that it's plain looking. I don't like those shorts. Like on their own like that. It's the same reason why I don't like them on D. Biker shorts are good looking. If paired with the right outfit, they can look cute. This ain't the pairing. Neither was it the pairing on D's original skin, in my humble opinion. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. See, her Chibi is doing the exact same thing as this pose, where I don't mind her outfit on her Chibi because I can't really see the parts that bother me the most. Her eyes are like one of the more... I get why they did it, but it wasn't the right person to try it with. True. It's okay, video. We don't like the short. You don't like the shorts, we understand. It's not just the shorts. All right. It's like her entire outfit under the jacket just didn't make sense to me. If I don't like a Nikke's design, I'm gonna let y'all know. Sorry, I can't fake my enjoyment of every single design we see. What was I gonna say? Oh, her face is probably the most interesting part about her entire Chibi to me. Like, her face is so different from like every other Chibi that we've seen. Should have just made her Yusei. She went from riot gear to skin tight and a poncho. Her design is kind of divisive. People either love or hate it. I mean, I can understand the design reasons as to like why she looks the way she does. I think this is like one of those things where it's giving, in a different flavor, mind you, in a different flavor, it's giving me a little bit of that Alice gotcha skin, where it's like, I can see the potential, but I can also see where you tried to like fan service it a little bit in spots that kind of throw the entire design off for me. I like the idea, but the execution was not it. I think that's basically where I'm at. I like the idea. I like a lot of parts of it. But the execution. I like the design change of EH's that, and if do look in some details of the overall outfit, it really gives into the whole tactical theme for Elysian as well. I mean, the entire concept, right, of building an outfit from scraps is pretty tactical, like mine did. Her burst works with it really well. Like, I know what's wrong with that design because the... I'm not 100% crazy about her burst. I I have mixed feelings about her burst too. I like it as well in theory. I like the close-up. There's something about the that side angle that I don't dislike, but it's just like, the final shot. I like the final shot. The shot that it ends on with her like looking at the camera is fine. It's the shot before that. It's the side angle of her burst. Something about it bothers me. Same. There's something about that side shot that I'm just like, I can't put my finger on it. Where is she? Looks like any other anime side shot to me. I don't know what it is. I think there's something like empty about it. I do not have her. So she would be somewhere. Oh, do I have to? Okay, hold on. I think it's in a YouTube preview. I think I do have to own them.
I owe you a great debt for everything you've done for me. I promise to pay you back in any way I can.
No. 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 I'm so close. I'm almost there. I'm almost there, damn it. Oh, okay. There it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I like this part. There's something about this lead up. Like I like the idea of it more than the actual execution of it. It's her lip. I like how that's what you pinpoint. It's her lip, ain't it? No, I don't think it's her lip is the problem. I do think it's a very strange burst animation in general, because like it doesn't lead to the ability. I believe you can try in the shooting range to watch your burst. Oh. That's like 50% of burst animations. What is? The lead up to the ability? They don't lead into their actual attack. I think it's that's not my thing. There's just something about this shot in particular. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a nice stream, Hawk. If you need to raid and dash, take care of yourself. Do what you gotta do. Otherwise, we're almost gonna start the event. Some people forget that we get trial versions in the shooting range. Some people, like me, forget that there's a shooting range. I can see why the first half feels a little empty, but I do also see the thematic relevance and tension. That's essentially the thing with her entire design for me, is that I can see the intentions. I can see why they do it. But there's just something about the execution that, like, feels kind of 50% in like the nicest way possible. Healer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Where is my game audio? You MLB her? I don't even have her. I used shooting range once a while ago. I need to check what meta team I had back then. I will. I'm gonna run, get water, and then when I get back, we're gonna lock in and finally start this event. I'm gonna say that the excess yapping this week has been to make up for this stream that got canceled. Okay, be right back. So pizza. You reminded me that I need to soak that in water. I'm gonna order a soap pizza. I don't recommend. It leaves a funny taste in your mouth. All right, I'm back. Cilantro on it. I love cilantro. Sorry. I thought I heard a weird noise from my cat. False alarm. We're good. What's the plan with the collab event? Two days, 18 hours. Probably Tuesday. We'll run the whole thing through. We'll probably most likely do it from the record repository thing. Because I still wanted to get rewards. All right. Vinny, thank you for the prime. Thank you. I need to really move that thing from like being on my head. All right. We're ready. The amount of times I've almost clicked the event, by the way, and then it switches to the lie cause recoil. There's been so many close calls, chat. Pumpkin, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Oh man. I forgot that I gotta talk. I can't snack. We did have that one moment yesterday. Yeah. There's been a lot more close calls than that. Actually, no, that's not a hack. What's a hack? Like, what's a hack? I think hack's more like in your throat. Blech. Viper, my throat hurts. Seriously? Doesn't anyone ever clean around here? Why is there so much dust? Should I eat it all? Would that make my throat stop hurting? No, Jackal, I think that would make it worse, sweetie. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Don't. It'll only make it worse. Oh, okay. Thanks, boss. Now then. The tip we got said there have been sightings of dangerous people coming and going around here. Viper looks around the area. Okay, I will say we talked a little bit about how like much of an outlier Crow was and the fact that she had like the red against their pink. I do like how EH's shade of red is like right there on like the borderline of pink. And then her glow stick is just straight up pink. So we're like, she actually fits them. It's so cute. I see a whole bunch of dust, but no signs that anyone's actually been living here. Yeah. There aren't even any light fixtures. Plotting something shady in the dark, huh? I wonder what it was. Viper! Boss! Over here! There's stuff written over on the wall! There's literal writing on the wall. Viper turns on her phone flashlight and shines it on the wall Jackal is pointing at. What is this? The wall is covered in words written in red. Traitors, hypocrites, you abandoned us? And what's that in the center? Light is our right, heavenly ascension. Do you think heavenly ascension is behind this? Hard to say. I thought you'd already taken care of all that. Light is our right is a badass slogan. It really is. It really is. You know, all terrorist activity aside. I did. But now it looks like a little investigation is warranted. I'll handle it. By yourself? Yeah. EH stares at the wall, filled top to bottom with writing. I'm pretty sure this is a message meant for me. He's here! Ooh. Ooh. Opening the gates to heaven? Hey, yo! That was a nice little animation! these lyrics. No! Oh my god. I can actually hear most of the lyrics without looking them up, but let me see. Ayo, 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 build up, build up, build up. In this land of endless night. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'll let him sing first, because, like, oh my god. Oh, I got goosebumps. Oh, that was such a bad. Oh, that last line. Oh, that last line was so good. Oh my god. In this land of endless night, we crawl a spark. We cut through lies, no gods above, no faith to given. We break the dark. I stand unbroken. We pierce the lies, no gods above, no faith to given. We break the dark. Enter heaven, no divine call. No gods above, we need them not at all. We cut through lies, we stand in flame. Enter heaven, we claim the name. Oh my gosh. That last line. The entire song. But that last line. Enter heaven, we claim the name. I also really like. I'm aware of the initials. I've heard all of the little bits and pieces. I didn't quite catch that last part. It's good because it's very in your face before the music like switches. What was I gonna say? Hold on, what was I gonna say? It went directly on my daily playlist, driving playlist, and gym playlist. What was I gonna say? Gosh, there's so much going on in the imagery alone that I'm just so obsessed with. I love that animation of like the gates of heaven opening with the light. I love how the light is drawn to look like a cross with EH like center of it. And then the blood trail. Like, I interpret the song as the hope of the Outer Rim, as little as there is, and them surviving out of spite. They don't need anyone help, but that's my interpretation. Yes, I think that's like half of it. What I really like is how like that I would say like that's probably like the interpretation of like the first half. What I really love about that last chorus line is enter heaven, no divine call. No gods above, we need them not at all. We cut through lies, we stand in flame, enter heaven, we claim the name. The whole like enter heaven, no divine call, no gods above. Like this idea that like heaven's not looking at them, heaven's not looking for them, heaven's not calling them. Like they're an unwanted entity. So like everything that they want, everything that like they strive for, they're like grasping for themselves because like heaven has like essentially like forsaken them, you know? And it's just like, oh, it's so good. Also, I'm gonna cry. The sparkler? A sparkler? Bloodstained bullet casing. A bullet fired, now soaked in crimson. Whether to leave it as is, or to seek out the one it struck and atone, that burden rests solely on the shooter. I knew it reminded me of something! You're so right! The Outsiders did have the regular bullet. And then this one has the bloodstained bullet. Oh my god. I was staring at it like, where have I just seen that outside of like Neon and her bullets? The gods pick only the worthy for heaven. I mean, as far as like the context for this song in particular, I don't even know if like you have to even go like that far. Cause like you do and you don't kind of thing. Cause like, while that's true, in this particular case, in this particular moment in time, picking isn't even on the table for them. Like, they're done. They're outcasted. Sparkler! It all began with a simple wish to bring a tiny spark of light to a city swallowed by darkness. Before the fire chasing greater lights consumes everything, why not ignite the little spark within your heart now? Before the fire chasing greater lights consumes everything. That gives me like the slightest bro vibes. That's so good. That's so good. Oh my god. I'm starting to really become obsessed with these like little sound effects they do on these event transitions. It's so good. It's so good. The beep. It's a part of it. The beep is inside of... There's like... multiple. Like, it sounds like almost certainly meant to be a radio walkie-talkie beep. It's giving me... It's giving me her bomb that she's wearing. Like... probably when she like puts it on. It definitely sounds more like detonator. I'm just correlating it with the bomb that she wears. Like, ooh, goosebumps. Like, this is it being like churned on. And then that final strap in. Like, ah! I don't think it's an explosion yet. But it's definitely giving... She's like arming it on herself. Or the last bomb she used as a human.
So if I don't play ball, you paint the walls of my insides? I see how it is.
Rumani and Rupi are such fascinating picks. All right.
Come.
Rumani, the part-time terrorist.
Wherever you go, I'll always be with you. I briefed myself on the mission earlier. So if I don't play ball, you paint the walls of my insides? I see how it is.
Ingrid! I'm not bringing Moran in here because I only had 2 spots. Diesel not listed is effed up, sir. Hello? Come in. Thanks for making time. I know how busy you are. You said it was urgent. What's going on? It's about a terrorist group from the Outer Rim. Heavenly Ascension. Do you remember them? Do I remember? Of course. They were behind a lot of terrorist attacks in the Ark. Crow used them to blow a hole in the Dome of Eternity. Then, do you know who founded Heavenly Ascension? If I say I don't, are you gonna give me a background? I figured you might not. It would be good for you to know, though. It was EH who founded Heavenly Ascension. Oh, gasp! Shock! I see. Why are you telling me this now? After the attack on the Ark, EH expressed a desire to atone for her sins. She asked to become a Nikke so she could take responsibility for what she'd done. As part of the deal, she was forbidden from leaving the Outer Rim. A bomb was placed around her neck, and she became the leader of Exotic, agreeing to dismantle Heavenly Ascension herself. Those who left the group under EH's orders were spared their lives, while those who didn't were punished for the terrorist attack, and Heavenly Ascension was thereby declared disbanded. What? I had no idea that all happened.
Yeah, because you were out having kids.
However, there's an issue. Since then, the remnants of Heavenly Ascension were quiet, or at least we haven't seen any signs of activity from them. Recently, though, we received intel that they've started moving again. Didn't you just say the group was disbanded? It was, but then reports started coming in. Light is our right. Heavenly Ascension. That's their most famous slogan, and it's being written all over the Outer Rim. Couldn't it just be some copycat, though? Of course, that's entirely possible. But we also can't rule out the possibility that there are remnants of the group still around. I've never noticed that she has this one strap that goes right over her right boob that gives like just the tiniest bit of squeeze. I'm so sorry, Ingrid, continue. If so, EH's report of dismantling Heavenly Ascension may have been false. A ruse meant to protect what remains of their group. At least, that's one theory. That one in particular is a little bit too wild. The suspicion got pointed at her. It's not unreasonable for the central government to come to that conclusion. After all they see when they look at EH is the former head of a terrorist organization. That's why they're asking me to look into what's really going on with her. Do you think she lied? I don't know. I can't say. I don't want to give my opinion first and influence your judgment. Besides, let's just say I'm not fit to judge. I like this line, especially because isn't Ingrid a judge? What do you mean by that? For now, I want you to see EH in person and determine whether she's involved in this or not. It's like implied. Possibly, maybe, perhaps. You were one of the victims of the attack. But you also have a long history of treating Nikkes without prejudice. If there's anyone who can remain impartial here, it's you. I mean, this is kind of giving judge behavior. All right, I'll meet with her. You're really going through with it? Yeah, I was asked to. Were you able to get in touch with her? No, she's not answering any messages or calls. That's not good. Whatever's really going on, this whole situation is suspicious. I just realized that there's a problem with our Counters 2.0 squad. Anise doesn't have a hat. We have 2 out of 3 with hats. But I don't recall Anise having one. And now that's gonna bother me. Three out of 4. She used to have a hat, but new Anise doesn't have one. But she has one in every live stream, so it's all right. She has a hairpin. What hat looks good on idols? A million types of hats. Give her a little tiny hat. Those could look real cute. Whatever is really going on, this whole situation is suspicious. I'd advise keeping your guard up, Commander. Regardless of whatever EH intended, something is already in motion. You can't do as you've always done and blindly trust someone because they're a Nikke. Thank you, Rappi! Thank you, Rappi! Call him out for it! Oh my God. Truly one of our biggest problems. Don't worry. How can I not? Let me come with you. But hot women would never betray me? Do we already need to be reminded about Viper's Bond story? It's dangerous to go alone. If we move as a group, we'll draw too much attention. We're fairly well known now. Have you considered that that's also exactly what's dangerous, sir? Even so, it's better than being defenseless. Don't bring Viper into this. I like problematic women. You can like problematic women, while also, you know, accepting that a hot woman can and will betray you. Two things can be true. I just don't want to provoke them. Regardless of who's doing this, their recent actions have been bold. True, but I don't want to escalate this and drag innocent people into it. Still, I don't think going at it alone is strategically a good idea. I mean, she got a point, Commander. That's why I've already contacted someone else. Someone else? It's funny how the commander is the most popular, but most people don't know what he looks like. Honestly, I think about that quite often, especially when we think back to the Coins and Rush event, where like his freaking face was plastered on the like screens. And it just makes me go like, damn, we really do have that plain as hell face, but MC buff going on. Where if you like pass us on the street, we're just like another guy in the crowd. But then when you like stare at us, you're like, you know, he's kind of fit though. Someone else. Wait, you don't mean? That's exactly who I mean. Viper's change chat, we fixed her. No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
I'm trembling. Go to hell, scary monsters.
She's definitely still a work in progress.
Hurry, hurry!
Reloading. Hey, calm down.
Next!
No, my nail broke.
No, my nail broke.
She's just stopped falling crow. That's not a change.
Happy, you government lapdog.
Yeah? Sleeper main character build. We're the kind of guy that you got to get to know us, you know? Like, just get to know us.
Honey.
The dot. Damn. Viper. Hello. Dinkelberg. That's exactly what happened. Oh my god. Dinkelberg.
It's been a while. It's unlike you to be the one to call first.
I just haven't been able to reach EH.
Oh, I don't mind the reason.
I love that. He didn't even try to call her. He's like, look, I need you to get in contact with someone else.
I'm just happy you reached out first.
I love it, Commander.
Commander! I'm so happy to see you.
Yeah. Thanks for coming out.
Don't mention it. So, you're looking for our boss too, huh?
I know, right? I'm like, hey, yo, what? I know you're tired, but like, Jackal's good dog. Yeah, I heard Heavenly Ascension's on the move again, and I wanted to ask her about it.
Yeah. We've been tracking them ever since we found signs of their activity.
You've been tracking them too? Calling your reformed toxic ex and her dog reformed?
Who do you think first found this wall with that slogan written on it? It was us. But a few days ago, after we found a certain wall, she said she'd look into it on her own. We haven't been able to reach her since.
She's not responding to you either? Have you tried going out and looking for her?
You bet. I ran around everywhere trying to catch her scent, but I couldn't smell her anywhere, so we didn't find her.
I can just imagine Jackal running around the entire outer rim, sniffing around. I see. Can you show me the wall you found before she disappeared?
Of course. It's deep inside the outer rim, though. Are you sure you're up for it? It hasn't been upkept for a long time. To the point that there aren't even any lights. It's dark and dangerous.
I was honestly mad when the CG gave Jackal the "she's too dumb to be held accountable" pass. I mean, you could look at it that way, or you could look at it from the POV of they probably gave her brain like a little scan, saw like a little dog in there just like running in circles, deemed, yeah, no, let her go. And then that's that. It shouldn't be a problem with you two around, right? A hamster, like.
Oh my. Here you were so guarded earlier, honey. And yet now, you're putting your trust in me?
I don't see any reason for you to betray me. AKA, I know you're on parole.
I suppose that's true.
Are you gonna double cross me again? They did scan her brain and noted that she didn't know the plan. She just had explicit orders and her hearing turned off. Yeah, like quite literally out of all of them, Jackal would have like the least knowledge of anything.
Of course not. I won't do anything like that again.
See, but here's the thing, Viper. Here's the thing, Viper. You kind of have a tally going on. And now that I've done your Bond story, I have another one to add to the tally.
Not now or ever. I'm not going to betray you, honey.
Yeah, but like she loves us or something, okay?
I swear.
Now that I got wiped, she's at 0 now? Is that how this works? All right, I'll trust you. You know, this is exactly what your wife at home warned you about, sir.
Thank you. Viper said thank you? Then I'll say it too. Thank you, Commander.
I feel like after Crow, Viper changed for the better. All right. See, here's the thing. Her change is very, 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 very slow going right now. To say she changed after Crow is like, oh, so she's not listening to the terrorists anymore. That's good. But like, even on her own, she's a little something.
Now, as a sign of our trust and commitment, how about a handshake?
A handshake.
Mm-hmm. A handshake.
Viper extends her hand. Looking at that hand like it's the most dangerous thing on the face of the earth.
You said you'd trust me, and yet you're already hesitating?
Ma'am, you do see how that's like a bit of a jump, right? Trust is something that you gotta kind of earn.
I would never do anything to hurt you, honey. I swore, remember?
All right. Can I give Jacko a handshake instead? Won't you please shake a poor sinner's hand? 10 out of 10! 10 out of 10 just for that! I love that so much! That might be my favorite comment this entire stream so far. I take Viper's hand.
Your hands are so warm.
Viper, let's go of my hand.
Good. I'm all charged up now.
Taking together all her characterization from campaign, summer event, and fave item, Viper won't pull anything from now on, but she's not even begun properly processing with what she's already done. That's basically it. You basically hit the nail on the head regarding Viper. Like, I don't think she's gonna do anything, honestly. But the reason she's not going to do anything is not because she's like processed her wrongs as wrongs yet. At all.
Follow me.
Cindy gonna kiss the frog prince for real?
Here it comes. Here it is.
Who do you trust more, Viper or Sin? I feel like I'm biased towards Sin because the only real Sin interaction that I've seen so far has been the maid event. I haven't done her. I haven't gotten her out yet of rehab.
I won, Commander. Give me some treats. Give me some treats.
Sin, not even close. Hey, yo, this is kind of a chill jam. Following Viper and Jacko's lead, I head deeper into the outer rim. There really aren't any streetlights around.
It's dark, huh? Heavenly Ascension never developed this area. That's why there aren't any lights.
Heavenly Ascension developed areas?
Mm-hmm. The entire outer rim used to be like this. It was already dark enough without the Dome of Eternity. But with the partition blocking the way, barely any light from the Ark could get in. EH changed that. She said people shouldn't live in a place this dark. And so she dug through piles of scrap to find light bulbs. Ran electrical lines through the buildings that were still standing, and installed streetlights all over the place.
I've never considered that perspective, I think. I think this entire time, I thought of it as like the Ark and the Dome of Eternity. And then the Outer Rim being like a place built outside of that. Not the counter of the Outer Rim being like this leftover, left to rot wasteland that got basically like cut off. Because again, like remembering they're still underground, none of this would have been there. The caves around the Ark, trash landfill. The area they built the Ark just outside the Ark. Like, I get what it is now, but I'm saying like the idea of it's one thing if here's the Dome of Eternity, right? And then they just threw things outside of it. That's one thing. It's another thing if you have this area and then you built the Dome of Eternity, and thus there's an area that gets cut off outside of it.
After that, people started following her, even though she was an outsider. An outsider! An outsider!
With how stressed, how dark it was, then I thought it must be outside the Ark entirely. That's what I'm saying though. Like, it was also in chapter 44, that one scene where like you see Sugar and Moran, and they're driving on this road, and then like behind them you can see the partition in the dome, and it's like just multiple visuals have like been added like recently to show like just how cut off this area is. An outsider, EH? It's more like the dome existed, the outer rim formed, then a partition. That doesn't quite fit with this part, at least. It was dark enough without the dome. That implies that they were both there.
You didn't know? What do you think EH stands for? Do you not know her real name?
Everyone's hero, sir. I think it was Elysian Harper. For the life of me, I can't remember the exact moment that they actually said her name. All I remember is chat telling me her name a million times. And not gonna lie, low-key, I think it's one of those things that I learned before chat. Or I learned before Story actually told me. It was around the time when Moran saw her. Just before she exploded. Moran called her it and EH replied not to call her that. She disowned the name. Now that you're like reminding me, it rings a bell. But I still think I'm like 99% sure that since the very first moment I met her, chat was like, Harper, my beloved. Like that kind of BS. Like she's one of those, like, she kind of falls in the bucket with Crow of chat just not being able to withhold things. And like, it just slipped through. It would be really close to the same time her name. No. Being close to the same time is not the same time. So, you know her name, but not that she was an outsider? The same scene where you see her CG, that her name gets revealed? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure... I'm just pretty sure I knew what her name was before I ever properly met her. The reason why I know this is because like it scratches my head like a lot whenever I think about it. And there's only like a couple times in this story that chat's done that. Since it's Elysian that sent you, I figured they would have told you everything. Sounds like that's not the case. They don't really tell me much, to be fair. Is there more I should know? It's probably better if you hear everything from EH directly. It's all really personal stuff, so I don't think it'd be right for me to talk about it. She's our boss, you know, and I want to respect that. For now, just know that EH was originally an outsider who came into the Outer Rim on her own. All right. You two seem to be on pretty good terms with her. Who? With EH? I mean, it's not like we were strangers before. We already knew she treated her people well, even back when she led Heavenly Ascension. Once she actually became our boss, though, that's when we really understood why people liked her.
Yeah. Boss treats me well. She does say I can't bite whatever I want, though. There's a lot of things she tells me not to do. I don't like that. I want to chomp stuff, but she says no. That's because you keep eating weird things and getting stomach aches. That's exactly what happened at the beach. Oh, really? Then I like Boss. She's nice to me.
Aww. I didn't really expect that. After what happened with the attack on the Ark, I figured things would be more strained between you.
You think so, right? I did too. So when EH first became our boss, I just flat out asked her. And then... what a surprise. You're the EH. And now you're here to lead Exotic. Ooh. Did you volunteer for it?
Yeah.
Really? But we stabbed you in the back. Are you really okay working with us?
Yeah.
Wow. Very impressive. Oh? Unless you're here to try and reform us former criminals. Is that it?
Of course not. My hands aren't clean either.
Still, you're different from us. You had clear convictions.
Ideals and intentions don't make a mistake any less wrong. Hey, yo, tell that to Liverin! I have no intention of lecturing you two, as though I'm somehow innocent. Tell it to her again! I joined Exotic because this squad is the only one operating in the Outer Rim. I know, she's told Liverin like twice. And I figured I can protect this place. I have no resentment towards you, and no desire for revenge. We can't change what happened, and now we're all paying our own price. That's all there is to it.
I had no idea you're the type who makes life harder than it needs to be. Not that I mind. Honey's a straight arrow too. You remind me of him in that way. Okay then. I look forward to working with you, boss. Me too, boss.
Likewise.
And that was that. Do you get it now? She's got a good heart. Despite everything we did to her. That's why I don't think she's trying to rebuild Heavenly Ascension. I realize you might not believe all that because it's coming from me. But I do hope you'll hear her out At least once.
Don't worry. That's why I'm here.
That's the kind, honey, I know. Let's get going. We're almost there.
John, Black Arc Ranger, torpedoes.
I'm trembling. Go to hell, scary monsters.
We know 2 out of 3 of those designs.
Calm down.
One of those designs might be a ghost for all we know at this point.
I won, Commander! Give me some treats.
Treats? Treats! Scooby snacks? I follow Viper and Jackal into a rundown house. As we enter, our footsteps stir up a cloud of dust.
Ugh. I'll never get used to this dust. I hate this place. It makes my nose and throat hurt. Then, do you want to wait near the entrance? It shouldn't be as bad there. Okay.
Jacko! This is the last place you saw EH?
Yeah, that's right. See that wall?
Viper shines her phone light onto one of the walls.
I gasp.
Words like traitor and hypocrite are scrawled all over in red. How could you abandon us? Words of resentment. Die central government lapdog. As well as some curses. There it is. And the familiar refrain, light is our right, heavenly ascension. Heavenly ascension slogan. So, this is what she saw. Stop giving the commander asthma. He's coughing! What do you want me to do?
Yeah. She said it was a message meant for her. It's probably from someone who resents her for breaking up Heavenly Ascension.
If that's the case, it means she's a target. If she's been unreachable ever since, she might be in danger.
Yeah. Given that she was strong enough to hunt down Nikke's, even when she was human. I have a hard time imagining something happening to her. But when people harbor a grudge, you never know what'll happen.
Wow! Even as a human? It's possible she came back here at some point. It will endlessly get credit with me how much of a good elder sister Viper is to Jackal. If we're being really for real, she gives like bare minimum. She kind of gives a bare minimum in the big sister department. Let's check the house one more time for any clues.
All right.
Bare minimum is pretty good for Viper, TBH. Fair, fair, fair.
Jackal, it's time to stop playing out there. We need to see if we can find any signs that the boss was here. Aw, man. Inside there? My nose is clogged from all the dust, and my throat hurts. Then just use your eyes. Oh, right! Okay. I'll help find boss.
My nose is clogged and my throat hurts. Then use your eyeballs. What an interaction. However, no matter how much we search the house, there's no trace of EH.
There's nothing here.
Oh, right? I can see. Yeah, like, oh, Jacko, I love you.
Maybe she didn't come back? Viper, my nose really hurts. I can't take it anymore. Yeah, we can stop. This isn't good.
We can't just go searching through the entire outer rim.
But for now, let's step outside, honey. Staying in here can't be good for you.
Yeah, let's go. Arguably, while it can't be good for us, we can probably tank it better than you two.
Hurry! Hurry, let's go! Viper, Commander, hurry! Okay, we're coming.
Before following Jackal and Viper out through the entrance, we fell. I glanced at the writing on the wall one last time.
What's wrong? Something catch your attention?
No, just taking one last look. Looking closely at the phrase, "Light is our right, heavenly ascension," I notice a small groove etched into the word light. What's this? I press my hand against it. Oh. Huh?
Secret tunnel!
The ground gives way beneath me.
What the? Honey?
And I drop down. I knew it. I knew our ass was gonna fall in this Shady building. After a fall that lasts longer than I expected, I slam into the floor below. Pull the lever. I look around. The room is pitch black. Where am I? Huh? You're not Viper or Jackal. Who's there? Ooh. Hey, yo, did we just go swinging? Oh no, something hit us. Damn. Something heavy slams into my head. Damn. And I lose consciousness. Of course we did. Of course we did. This is but a flesh wound. It will heal in 5 seconds. Honestly, I low key, you would think so. Like, if we're able to, like, insta regenerate, I feel like if you try to knock us out, we shouldn't be, like, down for more than, like, a couple seconds. Depends when this event occurred. I mean, we saw Red Roppy. That at least puts us, like, in the middle of our crazy regenerative abilities. Not only that, but EH is literally here. So it's also post her turning into a Nikke. It's pretty recent. The injury will heal. Like, he still fainted, so it'll take a bit of time to wake up, probably. Just a minor inconvenience. Again, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. I will be right back. I'm back. Good. My sister. My sister is. Let it finish. All right. My sister is traveling with her boyfriend. He has like an RV, and they went to Colorado, and it's like hella snowing wherever they went. Like more snow than she's ever seen, than I've ever seen. Then her poor dog has ever seen. And she like sends us like these little like videos, and you can tell her dog, her dog is like a pit bull, like mix, or might just be a straight pit bull. I forgot. But
Wait a moment.
her dog is not having it. Like they'll be outside, like he's in the bathroom, and she gets like a little bit of snow on her nose, and she's like back at the door, like let me back in. Like I don't want to be out here anymore, mother. Road trip.
See?
Kinda, sorta.
No enemies left standing.
I guess that's like what they're doing. I don't think they have like a really purpose of being over there. Just traveling now. Storm past couple days was insane for snow. Oh snap! It was a snowstorm. That's crazy. Dog doesn't want to go outside anymore. Her dog has never seen snow outside of like ice. So she's just like, oh my god, what is this? It's all melted already. The last video she sent was like yesterday, I think. And it was like a lot of snow. It melts fast? Really? Shows you I don't know anything about snow. So much blood. I hear someone's voice. Come on, wake up. Hey, yo, am I bleeding? EH. Hey, yo, how hard did you hit me? Do you recognize me? Yeah, Hey, yo, she whacked me. I clutched my throbbing head and sit up. Try not to move. It looks like you hurt your head. Is this from the fall or is this from you hitting me? Right. Before I passed out, I got hit on the head with something. You did? By who? Hey, yo, was it her? She's sweating a lot. I think I saw the silhouette of a man, but I couldn't make out anything. Okay. I see. Also, nice to see that her face can sweat. I'm convinced that was a kill shot if Commander didn't have his super soldier gene. Honestly, when you say it like that, you might be right. Don't worry, I'm not that badly hurt. Like anybody else would be like dead if we're having like a little headache from it. You shouldn't push yourself. You lost a lot of blood. The wound looks pretty bad. I'm really A strange chill runs through me. Oh my god, we're anemic. Aside from the cold, I really think I'm okay. It's really just a flesh wound. We're over here like anemic, shivering. Like, sir, I think you need to see a doctor. Mind if I take a look at the wound? It's infected and everything? Like, You're wearing gloves, right? Yeah. Okay then, go ahead. Just be careful not to touch the blood. Hey, yo! I like that! I like what they did there! Having him aware of his blood like that! Alright. EH comes closer and carefully examines my head. That also tells you that this is this is pretty modern day. If he's concerned about Nikke's touching his blood. EH comes closer and carefully examines my head. It's completely healed. Yep. Judging from all the blood, I'm sure it was a serious injury, and yet... What's wrong? Nothing. She starts to check the rest of my body, starting with my back and arms. Thankfully, it doesn't look like you sustained any other injuries. Learned that in chapter 22. He knew about his blood being special, but he didn't like become wary of people touching it until post-Beast. Still, just because the outside's healed doesn't mean you don't have any internal injuries. Head injuries shouldn't be taken lightly. Let's rest here for a while before we get moving. Yeah, sure. She might be right about me not being fully healed. I'm starting to feel colder. Sir? Sir? Brrr. What are you doing here anyway? Looking for you. Me? Yeah, Ingrid told me Heavenly Ascension is back. Oh, that. I came to confirm whether you're connected to it. Whether I'm connected. You came to check whether I'm behind all this. It seems the central government suspects you. They think you never really disbanded Heavenly Ascension and that you falsified your report. I see. It makes sense for them to distrust me. To them, I'm sure I'm just a criminal who switched sides to survive. And now, they want Ingrid to look into it. Yeah. Then she asked you to investigate. And to determine for yourself whether I'm behind this. Yeah, she said she wasn't fit to judge. Not fit, huh? Yeah, I could see her saying that. I'm sorry. You got dragged into this because of me. The fact is, I am connected to this. The one writing all these things everywhere, as if heavenly ascension is rising again, is sending me a message. He resents me for what I did and considers me a traitor. He? The fact is, I put an end to heavenly ascension, so it's not like I don't understand where he's coming from. So, you figured out who it is? Yeah, I did. We agreed to meet, but when I arrived, I was knocked out with sleeping gas. Oh, uh-oh. And that's how you ended up here. He's most likely the one who knocked you out as well. I doubt he expected you to be looking for me. So he must have panicked when he saw you. He did seem confused, muttering something about me not being Viper or Jackal. I figured. After hitting you, he must have realized you're connected to the central government. He probably put you in here with me, figuring that if we die together, suspicion would naturally fall on me. Whatever the reason, I'm really sorry for you that you got caught up in all this. Well, now I have a better idea of what's going on. You're tangled up in something messy as well. Still, my telling you all this doesn't prove whether I really put an end to heavenly ascension or not. Ask me anything, I'll answer. In that case, why did you form heavenly ascension? What? Why would you want to know that? I know you've been fighting for the rights of the Outer Rim. What I don't get is why your resistance took on the form of terrorism, or what led to your subsequent change of heart. That's why I want to know more about how it all started. I think it'll help me judge better. Judge what? Me? Yeah. She's like, ah, crap. All right. You've been dragged into this mess. The least you deserve is to hear the full story. It goes back pretty far, though. I'm sitting down.
Story time, story time.
I'm imagining Commander just like sitting
Too much
crisscross
cheating will make my
applesauce,
arms sore.
still getting colder, still shivering. Like, are you sure you're okay? Yeah. Go ahead.
Target eliminated.
Next! Tear them apart! Sending my love. Mwah. Ready for it?
He's about to hit us with a
Happy
mukashi.
you government lapdog.
Do you know what my name used to be? I've been getting that question a lot today. Uh-huh. I have no idea. I guess that shouldn't be a surprise. When I decided to abandon my real name, I chose EH as shorthand for Enter Heaven, the meaning behind Heavenly Ascension. But before that, my name was Elysian Harper. Elysian as in the company? Yes, that Elysian. It was a name that came with a lot of weight. Oh. Having that name meant I was the next I was the next CEO. In other words, I was the heir to Elysian. The heir? That would mean that you and Ingrid are... half sisters. We share the same mother. Hey, yo, is this a requirement? Does Ingrid have a half brother out there? What's going on here? Whoa, half sisters. Another one. Yo, Mustang, where's your half brother? It's like, hey, yo, what? I'm the younger one. Aww.
Ah, she's the Siwin.
Our mother was the former CEO of Elysian. Whoa. Whoa. How come? Wait. But she was the heir. Even though she was the younger one. Just like Siwin? Ah. That must be why Ingrid said she wasn't fit to judge. Your family? Yeah, I guess. Honestly, I didn't realize she still thought that way. Aww, of course she does. Of course she does. Ingrid is Frisia no more? Listen, that's the best news I've heard out of all this. I'm so glad that is dead now. Me too, brother. What kind of company do you think Elysian is?
Nicer than Missilus?
An arms manufacturer strangely obsessed with tactics. A company strangely obsessed with uniforms. Ayo, Commander. Nice to see that you've noticed their uniforms like that. Tactics. Yeah, Ingrid does like that word. Does that push Mad Dog Frisia theory to the top for the time being? To me it does. It's still alive. Anyway, you're right. It's an arms manufacturer that focuses on tactical excellence. But that wasn't always the company's top priority. Oh? In the past, Elysian pursued only one thing: power. Oh! Power? Yeah, more precisely, the power of humanity. When the Raptures attacked, humans abandoned the surface and fled to the Ark. My mother believed that in order to avoid extinction. Only the strong must survive, so that humanity could grow stronger and evolve. Yee. Ooh, you had me until that part. Oh no. That's what she used to say, at least. That sounds similar to Elysian's current philosophy, but also a bit different. Yeah, like you had me in the first half. But the survival of the fittest part. That's right. Ingrid believes humanity must use technology to defeat the Raptures. But she's not so fixated on the sole pursuit of strength. Mother was different. She pursued strength to the point of obsession. That's why she wanted the strongest of her children to be her successor. First, interesting. Second, poor Ingrid. You're telling me she was the weaker older sibling? Oh. Ingrid and I were constantly tested and compared. I came out on top, which is how I became the heir. And the reason I was given the name of Elysian. Ooh. Just like you, Vidya. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Ooh. Interesting. Like, I feel like Jian and Sion potentially probably went through something similar to this, but like in a different flavor. And I'm also remembering whenever in the Absolute event, that little flashback that Unwa had, where Mad Dog was like lecturing about human tactics. I wonder if maybe at some point, like, Ingrid met Mad Dog and like her philosophy like changed from that. Like, here's a form of tactics that's like healthier versus what I've grown up with. The mom be like, Queen never cry. If it weren't for a certain incident, I would have inherited Elysian as planned. What incident? Did you know that Elysian built the Outer Rim barrier? Oh. So you felt guilt? What? No, I had no idea. Of course, it was the central government's proposal that initiated the process, but Elysian spearheaded the construction. Mother had long believed that the weak were meant to be cold, and felt that garbage should be kept separate from human habitats. So she naturally welcomed the proposal. That's a wild effing line! The weak are meant to be cold, and felt that garbage should be kept separate from human habitats. Their mom woke up and chose segregation. Like, jeez. Oh my gosh. But also, calling them habitats also kind of puts a perspective on her mental, like how she sees things. Mad Dog notably specifically talked about reclaiming the surface the human way, Like, I'm gonna hope and believe that like Mad Dog was a good person, and Ingrid was like, I like these tactics more than my mom's. She knew people were living there in secret. She used to say they lacked gratitude for being allowed to live in the Ark, instead squandering their lives on gambling and pleasure. She called them garbage. Hey yo, does that mean she like butted heads with Tetra? Oh my gosh, I want to know what I want, like a prequel with like just the parents, like just the generation before the current CEOs. I want to see all that drama. How did this woman even find love? Are you assuming that love is needed to create a child? At the time, I really thought the people in the Outer Rim were all like that. But then, during the final inspection of the wall, I was sent to the Outer Rim in my mother's place, since I was the heir and all. From the Valentine's event, Mustang wasn't all goody two-shoes back then? Exactly. Like, whatever the beef was, like, before the current CEOs, you know, asterisk Mustang, it was messy. It was drama-filled. I want to see it. That's when I learned for myself. The Outer Rim wasn't a mere trash dump. Just like the Ark, there were people living there. Real people, not garbage. Just realize that Harper and Ingrid having different fathers may be consistent with the mom's philosophy. Out here with the different father test trials, seeing which one raises the stronger kid. Elise and Harper. Oh. It's such a fascinating switch up. Like she looks more like a Nikke as a human. I can't. Hey. What are you doing? Huh? The young boy and girl are startled and step back, dropping a fuse. Or has the better genes. Same thing.
What's wrong? It sparkles and is pretty.
You were gonna light a dynamite fuse because it's pretty? Oh no!
We wanted to make light. Everyone says there's no light here.
That's not a candle, kid!
Yeah. We played around with fire on that mountain. The light was really pretty. We just wanted to see it one more time. Is that not allowed?
What are kids like you doing here in the first place? Where are your parents?
How did you even... What do you mean? This is our home.
This is your home?
Mom's here too. She's inside over there. I think.
The children timidly glance at the fuse.
Put it down! Are we really not allowed to light a fire here? I'd really like to see more pretty lights.
No, it's not allowed. You could get hurt if you're not careful.
We could?
Elysian Harper carefully looks at the mountain of trash. Use this instead.
Huh?
She picks up a sparkler that had fallen to one side of the trash pile and then lights it. She's like, look, this one's safe. That one's not.
Huh?
A bright light begins to burst from the tip of the sparkler.
Wow!
These are the only things that you should be lighting, okay?
Okay.
That's when the thought hit me. People live here. I can't just ignore that. Oh. Oh. She must have came back and her mom was pissed at this new philosophy of hers. Elysian Franca? Franca? Is this a remix? Proposal for improving the living conditions of Outer Rim residents. It's one of the main campaign songs. But it sounds different. There's like a little extra backbeat. Uh-oh. 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 Elysian Franca tosses her tablet down. I sent you on such an important assignment so you could learn about what being my successor entails. But now it looks like you came back more foolish than when you left. Who are the residents of the Outer Rim? There aren't any humans there, last I checked. Oh. Mother. That entire place is filled with garbage and nothing else. After being granted the privilege of escaping the surface and seeking refuge underground, they chose to hold themselves up in that dump. That makes them garbage. If you really view those things as people, then that tells me all I need to know about how poor your judgment is. Jeez. There are people who were born there who aren't like that. It may be true that the adults who went there were weak and made foolish decisions, as you say. But those children never had a choice. That doesn't matter. Being born in a dump still makes them garbage. Sheesh! What kind of logic is that? If their lives are meant to be anything more than that, then they'll find a way to survive, to get stronger, and to make it out of there. Ooh, she's one of those! She's one of those! If they can't, it simply means they were born weak, and they will die weak. That's crazy. How does that has nothing to do with them being born weak? Nature and nurture and all that, like what? That is the law of nature. I've said it many times before. Humanity as a whole must become strong. Only by casting aside the weak and strengthening ourselves can we survive in this world where inhuman monsters run rampant. Have you really not learned that yet? Still, they're just children. If you really can't understand, you aren't qualified to be the heir of Elysian. This is so fascinating. This is so fascinating. Out here thinking that like Missilis was the messed up odd duck of the three. Like, no, of course not. Of course not. Don't become weak, Harper. The heir of the great Elysion must not be swayed by pity for the weak. Be clear in what you keep and what you cast away.
And then she chose to cast you away!
For the sake of a stronger human race, the weak must be discarded. You know what? She says this, and then Siwon made Laplace a hero. What a play. What a twist. Otherwise, humanity will never get stronger. Grow stronger. It is only through strength that humans can avoid falling behind in this inverted ecosystem and accomplish the great feat of reclaiming the surface. Okay. A weak, frail child born into the greatest hero the art could make. It was then that a thought came to my mind. If we only pursue strength in an attempt to avoid extinction, and in the process we discard our humanity, can we really still be regarded as human? 86! 86! She basically said the exact same line! We love to see it! When that thought hit me, I couldn't take it any longer. I used to look at it as Siwon preying on the weak and hope. You might need to like re-look at that scene. For days on end, I kept asking myself, what is true strength? And then finally, I came to a conclusion. If being Elysian's heir meant I wasn't allowed to think like that, then I would give up my position. She cast her aside. Mom, I thought about it, and I'm gonna take your words to heart. Ingrid! Harper. Ingrid. Are you really leaving? Things just turned out this way. Sorry. Looks like we won't be getting tested together anymore. Mihara especially. I'm not talking about Mihara though. I'm talking about Laplace specifically. Because she's absolutely an exception. Looks like we won't be getting tested together anymore. I'm taking the robo-dog. And Mother's okay with it? No. She was angry. She called me pathetic and wouldn't let me take anything with me, saying maybe I'd get some sense knocked into me and come back. I've got nothing aside from these weapons. Do you really want to save that place that badly? Yeah. Is Ingrid's full name Elysian Ingrid? You know, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, sadly, if it wasn't. Like if her mom was petty enough to still refuse to give her the name because she's like, she never like saw her worthy of claiming that title. Also, move on, chat. We're not getting into Siwon right now. Move on. The default pick doesn't get the trophy. Yep. I'm going to turn the Outer Rim into a place where people can live like human beings. And then I'm going to show the entire world. Elysian feels more like a title than a family name first, but can't be sure. I mean, both. Like, she said that you're given the name Elysian. So the fact that, like, Ingrid still doesn't seem to have it means, yeah, she never earned it. I'll prove that there are real people living there, in the place everyone else calls a dump, and that they can no longer ignore them. And to Mother, I'll prove that the strength that humanity actually needs to pursue doesn't come from some extreme version of survival of the fittest, but that the strong need to help the weak and give them the chance to get stronger so that everyone can grow together. And that it's only by retaining our humanity that we can truly become strong. Get healthy, third. I'm gonna go cry in a corner real quick. That's the strength of humanity that I'm after.
and what I want to prove to everyone. Things may not go the way you want.
Don't be sick anymore, Third.
I'm not trying to say that everything Mother said was right, but there are definitely those who've given up and only take from others rather than making an effort themselves. If you start preaching your ideals to such people, they might take advantage of you.
Ooh. Ooh. I wonder if this was a really, really effed up foreshadowing to Crow. I'm not saying that everything Mother said was right, but there are definitely those who have given up and only take from others rather than making an effort themselves. If you start preaching your ideals to such people, they might take advantage of you. Like, I don't think Crow has given up, or like that she gave up in like a life is meaningless way, but like in a this is the state of our situation and it's not changing. There will be those who learn you came from the Ark and that you were Elysian's heir. And out of jealousy, they'll threaten you and try to use violence. You won't be able to rest for even a second. And yet, in spite of all that, you still want to hold onto your ideals? Well, when it comes to violence, unless they're Nikke's armed like soldiers in the surface reclamation wars, they'll surely be weaker than you. So I think I'll be fine. Hey, yo. Are you like, I have loads of practice fighting a gorilla?
You idiot. You can't let your guard down. No matter how strong you are, you're bound to fall if you get careless. I know. That's a valuable lesson Mother hammered into us as children. Look, I know what you're trying to say. The Outer Rim will be dangerous. I realize not everyone there would be good like the children I saw. But even so, I refuse to give up.
Honestly, this makes Ingrid being such a good mom all the better. Because she's such a good mom to her Nikkes, despite having an absolutely crappy mother herself. And the fact that, like, her younger sister, like, left home, essentially. Like, she just has such a big heart and she just wants to take care of people.
Harper. Unfortunately, that means I won't be able to help you. I know you wanted us to work together on your plan to make humans and Nikke stronger through technology and tactics. Still, I'll be looking forward to watching you from afar as you create Elysian's finest forces.
She did.
The Absolute Squad, who will bring unmatched tactics to any fight. And the Intrinsic Squad, who will protect others from berserk Nikkes. Elysian Harper extends her hand to Ingrid.
Oh. Oh. All right. I'm really hoping you prove to Mother that you're right. Let's both succeed at what we're trying to do, wherever we may be. Ingrid firmly grasped EH's hand. Take care of yourself. You too. Aww. Aww. And that's why EH commented on Extrinsic finally being finished back in campaign.
Target not eliminated.
Wait a moment.
My new broke.
Reload.
Y'all really about to have me rereading the entire campaign. It's funny because that confirms it was Ingrid that spearheaded those squads, not her mother, and those two squads are the most known in Elysium. Ingrid
That
not
was
only
a
took the
simple
position,
mission.
but proved to be better by building a stronger legacy than her mother gave her. I mean, I feel like that seems to be the case for all three CEOs. Like, say what you want about any of them, but like, this generation gave absolute Matisse. I want to know the previous generation to see like just how messy it was and like what that basically what was it like during like Goddess Squad era, but inside the arc. I want to know that so bad because we've seen what it's like outside with the Goddess Squad, but like how messy was it inside? Mustang is the only exception since he never had a generation succeeding him. He's an exception asterisk, right? Because Mustang has said repeatedly that he also was not a good guy back then. So while like it's the same person, he also had like a big shift. Cafe Sweetie needs to prove why they're Tetra strongest. What's up, too? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Mustang had a whole another character profile he's hiding, so arguably that's a shift for the company too. Oh man. I'd like to see Mustang's transformation. I have a theory that Anise, maybe her performance is what lightened his heart, and maybe that's why he holds her in such high regard. I think that came later. I think Anise didn't trigger it.
Reloading.
She probably reminded him of it, and he sees the potential in her to take it further. Yeah, we know Pretty was a really big part of it.
Happy, you government lapdog.
But Anise is... As much as I love the Queens, and as much as I love Cafe Sweetie, Anise is most likely Mustang's Matisse. And Mustang's, like, absolute. Where, like, Pretty caused this big change, this big trigger in him. And Anise is, like, carrying forth this, like, new ideal. Maybe Pretty did. He saw some Anise in her. I could see that as well. I mean, I don't think it's... Oh, maybe. I feel like... She definitely was at least a very, very big part of it. Isn't smile time a Mustang idea? We don't know that for sure. You came straight to the Outer Rim after that? Yeah. Given that Sugar got beat up last campaign, do we think Cafe Sweetie's gonna get the same kind of upgrade as Matisse and Absolute? Honestly, I'm having a very hard time pinning any squad to get the same upgrade. Tetra just like functions entirely different. Like they don't really operate on the surface. Like they don't need it the same way. If I wanted to change the Outer Rim, I figured I had to live here myself. And I'll tell you, I was surprised at what troubled me the most while living here. Like, again, I think that's a part of, like, another reason as to why he's putting so much focus onto Anise. It wasn't the thugs picking fights because I was an outsider. Or living in a house without a ceiling, which I'd never experienced before. Nor was it the thieves that tried to enter in whenever I closed my eyes. It was the fact that there was no light, just like those children had said. Aside from the faint glow of the Dome of Eternity, seeping in from beyond the massive barrier, there was no light in the Outer Rim. So I decided to change that first. When I began, I noticed there were a bunch of wires everywhere that didn't seem to be used for anything. They were capable of drawing power though, so getting electricity wasn't difficult. The challenge was finding someone in the Outer Rim who'd done electrical work before. They're stealing Dinkelberg's electricity. I managed to finally find someone after a long search. And we began building streetlights together. We gathered bulbs from the landfill that could still be used and installed them one by one.
Wow, it's so bright. What is this? It's so pretty.
What's the big deal? Why are you making such a fuss over a few light bulbs? They're too bright, I say. Why are you even trying to lighten up this landfill anyway?
Your eyes will get used to the brightness. This may be the Outer Rim, but we're still human beings, and we deserve to live in the light. Don't we?
The lights in the sky are stars.
Well, I suppose that's true. I think we need to start trying to live more like people. After all, we're humans, even if we may not live in the Ark. After that, I installed lights along what was considered the main street.
For now, there are enemies though. We haven't got to that part yet. Yeah.
Gradually, people began gathering under the light. And then eventually... Boss! 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 Boss!
Middleweight. Oh, golly. Boss! 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 Okay, you get it. Everybody. Everybody. Everybody!
At some point, people began calling me boss. And that wasn't all.
Boss? 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 Y'all have me self-conscious.
I want to live somewhere with more light. I want to see a brighter world. I want to feel the world beyond the partition.
But that's such a crazy logic. Because beyond the partition is still a cage. We're still underground. The world is effed.
They started saying these kinds of things to me. I figured that since I was the one who brought these people together, I had to respond to them.
Take what you can get. I know that, but I'm just saying, like, it just goes to show what a shift in mentality the people already had. Like, as much as they were doing the surface reclamation wars and all that, people had already, you know, yeah, we're not getting back up there. This is our life now. Like, they're the only people who were really like, reclaim the surface, were like outliers.
So I shouted, "Let us head towards heaven. Let us prove to the world that we are alive and show them that we are people.
Let us head towards heaven.
One day, we shall cross that partition into a world overflowing with light. Let us ascend back into heaven."
Harper! Harper!
From that moment on, we took the name Heavenly Ascension.
Oh my goodness! This is like so good. This is so good because all I can think is chapter 43 on the other side of this, where you saw like glimpses of Heavenly Ascension's activities, you know, escalating in the background. And like, this is what the other side looked like. Is a member of Heavenly Ascension confirmed? Hey, yo, what do you mean confirmed? How are you confirmed?
Reload.
Wait a moment.
Target not eliminated.
Maybe the Underworld Queens work in the Outer Rim. So maybe at least they do the dirtiest work.
Happy you government
Are you talking about
lapdog?
for Tetra upgrades? But even they don't like need it to that extent. Because it's not like they fight. They do more like I love how it's constantly Crow on the ins result screen. She's pissed. She's pissed about all this. What's EH's nickname for the commander? If she calls Commander Boss, I'm crying. Honestly, she's probably too, like... This would probably be too soft for her. But I would think it would be really effing cute if she called us Angel or something. I see. But the more I hear, the less I understand. How did we get here? How do we go from here to there? I'd crumble, but yeah, I don't think she would. Yeah, I don't think so. But like, oh man. Feels a bit too much of a flirt. I don't think it's flirtatious at all. I just think it's like too soft for her. Why did you resort to terrorism? Oh no, oh no. Everything you've said sounds pretty far removed from that sort of violence. You're right. That wasn't how we operated in the beginning. At first, we were almost like a neighborhood watch group, just trying to make the Outer Rim a better place to live. And you saw that in chapter 43. We made people in the Outer Rim get jobs. It could be any kind of work, even the darker kind. And no matter what it was, we made a rule that if you worked, you received compensation. Some gangs like us and others hated. But we approached all the established crime bosses the same, trying to settle matters by whatever means possible, and then form tacit alliances with them. That's how we came to know Underworld Queen. We made an agreement with them to protect one another, and that became our greatest source of strength at the time. Once word spread that they were backing us, smaller gangs fell in line a bit more, and they started protecting homes for Outer Rim residents in exchange for payment. Slowly but surely, the Outer Rim gradually stabilized. And that's when people started raising their voices. They said the time had finally come for us to speak with the Ark. Ooh. Ooh. We may have still been living in a landfill, but at least we were living like humans. And they said it was time we showed the Ark that. So, we tried. We secretly crossed the partition, put up posters, and shouted slogans. The Outer Rim isn't a landfill. There are many people who live there. Right now, there are many who are living amidst garbage without ever seeing a single ray of light. Your attention can bring light to the people of the Outer Rim. First mistake appealing to the CG. It sounds like they were trying to appeal to the masses. It can bring a new future to the children growing up there. Bring light to the Outer Rim. Bring light to the outlaws. We focused on raising our voices. But don't trespassers get killed on the spot if you get caught? And do you see the inherent problem with that statement, Commander? Not back then. It wasn't as difficult as it is now for outlaws to enter the Ark. Security wasn't as tight. Also, outlaws weren't considered a threat back then. But that also means there was no one willing to listen. Right now, there are many who are living amidst garbage without ever seeing a single ray of light. Your attention can bring light to the people of the Outer Rim. Break check. I had to rewrite the sentence in my head. It was typed weird. Oh. Boss, are you okay? Drunken? No, we're getting hit by drunks! I don't know what you're going on about, but shut it! I can't stand the noise. Verbal and physical abuse felt almost preferable to nothing. It at least meant they were listening. The real problem was how the majority of people were so indifferent. I'm also a master of the drunken fist. Everyone pretended not to hear, just staring at their phones as they walked past. What is she doing in the middle of the street? Excuse me. Oh no, I made eye contact. The woman wearing earphones hurries away. Not you treating her like a freaking street vendor. It felt like I was shouting into the void. And it wasn't just me. I'm sure everyone who was there with me felt the same. We decided to change our strategy and sent petitions directly to the central government. After we sent dozens, even hundreds of them, they finally agreed to arrange a meeting. Uh-oh. We were hopeful that we were finally getting one step closer to what we wanted. But how come no one's here? It's been 6 hours. Did we get the date wrong? No. This is the right date. Elysian Harper looks at the door of the meeting room, knowing no one is coming. After that happened several times, we got the message. No matter how much we petitioned them, the central government would not meet us. No matter how much we shouted, the Ark would not listen. We grew more and more exhausted until a certain someone proposed something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If they refuse to listen to us, why don't we make it so that they have no choice but to hear us out? No way. Oh my gosh, they came in with the crazy eyes and the crazy smile. Full frontal. we'll put on a grand fireworks show. One they can't possibly ignore. Oh my gosh. Going from literal sparklers to fireworks? We started with sparklers? I see what you did there, bald man. Yeah. It was Crow. The stink was real after all. It all began with a simple wish to bring a tiny spark of light to a city swallowed by darkness. Before the fire, chasing greater lights consumes everything. Why not ignite the little spark within your heart now? She's not just in the end screens anymore. She's invaded.
Subduing target.
But that's effed up. It's effed up while not being surprising.
Ready for it?
And who is that? I haven't used this team in so long. Or like some of these. Was that Kate?
Happy, you government lapdog.
That distracted me. What was I saying? Oh. I think one of the messed up underlying things about this is how it's not even just, I know Crow is back. It's the fact that the arc, it's not an arc versus an outer rim thing. Like, it is quite literally an elite within the outer rim, or sorry, an elite within the arc that cares about nobody. Nobody else. Like, they don't care about the children in the arc. They don't care about the freaking sick people in the arc. The Nikkes, the outer rim, like they don't even care about their own people. It's like just the elite within the arc. And it's crazy. The sovereigns. Like, it makes me wonder, like, how deep does it go? Like, even amongst the sovereigns. There's probably, like, a little hierarchy amongst the sovereigns. Actually, we know that there's a little hierarchy amongst the sovereigns. If the average people weren't complacent, the elite couldn't do whatever they like so easily. I mean, sure. Like, yes. They were being ignored on like a street level. Like, that's true. But I'm talking about as far as like the meetings and stuff. Like, how they said the Ark wouldn't listen. Like, the Ark wasn't made for humanity. It wasn't made to save humanity. Like, yeah, the priestess. I think it was the priestess who said, everybody who's meant to be in here is already in here. Like, Forget the rest. Crow was part of Heavenly Ascension too? Yeah. I don't know how she joined or who vouched for her. Stop, that might be the best part of this entire story. How the F did you get here? She doesn't even go here. Damn. All I remember is hearing she was born in the Outer Rim. At first, she was quiet, diligent, and devoted. How the heck do you miss someone like Crow joining? Because of this reason, this sentence right here. She was quiet. Always the quiet ones. Watching, waiting. She patrolled the Outer Rim with us and went to the Ark with us to demand better rights. She went without hesitation to places other members avoided and withstood all the physical and verbal abuse and even the indifference. The reason I thought of her as a comrade, despite our philosophical differences, was because I saw how devoted she was then. Okay, but hear me out. Hear me out. What if, while she was, being quiet and being a part of the group, in the background, what you didn't see was that she got a little pen pal, a little AI pen pal that was starting to slowly send her information about all the evilness of the Ark and everything inside of it, saying, girlie, you gotta step your game up. Like, 6-0 isn't a thing yet. You don't know that. You don't know how long she's possibly been around, getting in people's ears. But at some point, she stopped being quiet and started speaking up, raising her voice and expanding her influence. Yo, look at all this evil we got. You gonna let us outdo you? Or Crow just went insane on her own? I don't think Bald Man's gonna let it be that simple. That would be too easy. As she just slowly spiraled on her own. While I was away from the Outer Rim to meet with the central government, she built up a small faction inside Heavenly Ascension. And that's how much influence she'd gotten. You want to resort to terrorism? Uh-oh. 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 Are you out of your mind? Whoa, whoa. Calm down. Why are you getting so worked up? Terrorism's a scary word. Don't call it that. Since the Ark is so bright, that it can't seem to see those of us who are living in the darkness. I'm just saying we should light off some fireworks to help them see better. Hey, yo, she's out of line, but that's a sentence. That's a sentence. I'm just offering to give him a couple candles. What do you mean? Oh, don't try to make it sound harmless with words like fireworks. Your plan is practically the definition of terrorism. You want to sneak bombs into key central government facilities and detonate them. That's crazy. They didn't even start in like parks or like unpopulated areas. They said nah. Main buildings. A ton of people in the Ark could die. It would be a catastrophe. Why should we care? How about blowing up a Waffle House or something? That's messed up, man. That's funny because the Waffle House would win. Oh my god. Hey, yo, why are you coming after Waffle House? Oh my god. Their staff probably trained to disarm the bomb. Oh my god. Low key, a Waffle House is considered an American embassy. Oh my god. Yeah, we gotta come. But we're open anyway. Why should we care? Let the bigwigs in the Ark deal with all that. Do you think anyone in the Ark cares about us? About how many die of sickness? Or how many children are going blind because there's no light? Or how many are killed by explosives that got mixed in with the trash? You know what? She's crazy. She's out of line. But like, that's a good point. We started this story with those kids finding a freaking whatchamacallit in the trash. Why is this stuff in the trash? Where is this stuff coming from? Like, is the military just like tossing out like their test trash with the regular trash? Like, that's a good point. We screamed our lungs out, but they didn't care one bit. It's the same thing. She finds ways to validate her violence. not saying she's right, chat. That's the biggest thing about Crow. Like, you can dismiss her all you want. She's bad. She's not right. However, there are points that she makes all the time that you're like, no, wait a minute. That's a thought to ponder. Are people dying from sickness or accidents isn't the same as outright murder. She identifies problems really well, but is off what solutions? That. And unlike us, the Ark has a super high performance AI managing everything. Okay, come on, boss. You've lived there before. I'm telling you, she has a pen pal. She has a little AI pen pal that's like been feeding her all this effed up information. You don't have to pretend like you haven't. Does everything wrong with the Outer Rim just have to be only from 6-0? No? I feel a little bit like we went from A to Z. I'm saying that if we're wondering how she possibly escalated the way she did, 6-0 probably was there helping it. But 6-0 did not create all of the things that she's pointing out. You. How dare you accuse Boss of being from the Ark? Uh-oh. Do you have any idea what she's done for the Outer Rim? Oh, of course I do. I'm well aware of how hard our dear boss has worked for the Outer Rim. And how much has changed since she came here. Hey, yo, do they not know? How could I not? Is this like they don't know? Or they like have officially adopted her and they're like, she's ours now. Don't call her one of them. You're a good person, boss. Even I know that. I doubt there's a single person in the Outer Rim who hasn't benefited from your efforts. We know how hard you've tried. That's why we've all followed you this whole time, including me. That'd never happen with anyone else. You threw everything away and came to the Outer Rim with nothing. Then lived alongside us for years and brought light to this dump that had been covered in darkness. But what resulted from that? No one listens to us. No one remembers us. Why? She knows more than just EH being from the Ark. That's what I'm saying. Also, the whole question of like, there's a middle ground here. There's an escalation here. How are we jumping from that to this? Crow is doing what she does best. She's presenting this insane solution when they're at their most frustrated. they're most hurt and volatile, and they're not thinking about that middle ground of protests and all that. The same way she found Uni inside that alley when she was at her lowest. Like, she knows when to offer these solutions. Why? Because it isn't sensational enough. That's the thing about people in the Ark. Their lives are so peaceful, and they've had so much handed to them since birth, that you can ask them as sweetly and kindly as you want. Even raise your voice. And they won't so much as spare you a glance. Doesn't this make you angry? Anyway, here's a poem. Yeah. If it isn't sensational, they dismiss it as boring and couldn't care less. So, also, which crow is this? Is my other question. Is this Nikke crow? Or like, which crow are we dealing with? Like, before she blew up the train? After she blew up the train? Nikke, human? Like, where was she born? Where did she come from? Like, questions on questions. If she's human, how long, like, was she born and raised? Was, So what? What are you trying to say? They say. What do they know? And how does all this lead to becoming terrorists? Terrorists? Didn't I say not to use scary words like that? We can still do what you want, boss, and go into the Ark to tell them what we think. All I'm saying is we add a little spice to our words. That we do it the outlaw way. And just like that, she's manipulating what it means to be an outlaw into like this new definition. We make it a game to get them more involved. If they find the bombs before they go off, the Ark wins. If they don't, and the bombs go off first, we win. But seeing how they already have so much, and we have so little, it's only fair that we apply just a tiny handicap to them. We'll know the entire plan, but they won't. Once they get engrossed in this little game of ours, they'll finally start listening to what we have to say. I guarantee it. So, Crow takes one more step towards Elysian Harper. Just this once. I'd like us to do things my way. Hit us with the crazy eyes when she says that. What do you say? What was that about shaking a poor sinner's hand? Boss. The looks in her eyes told me she'd go through with it, even if it meant having to go through me. Uh-oh. She spoke in a way to rile others up, highlighting how we were together in this.
and sugarcoating her words to downplay the crime and make it feel justified. Uh-oh. Crow was an agitator, and a charismatic one at that. The others were starting to agree with more and more of what she said. And that's when I realized something. Boss, what we need isn't to throw a tantrum like timid children. We need a revolution. One with fire and blood. Because the truth is, those things can't be avoided if we're gonna get what we want. But that'll never happen if we do things your way, will it? That's why I'm gonna do it instead. I realized I had to put a stop to it. No. I can't allow that. What you said is right. My way is peaceful and uneventful. It's never gonna stir up the people of the Ark. I understand wanting to give them a shock. People might actually remember our name if we do. But killing people is a completely different story. All we'd be doing is giving them the go-ahead to shoot every one of us. And not just us, but everyone in the Outer Rim. Like you said, we have nothing compared to them. That goes for firepower too. True. If they get serious and come here for blood, we'd be lucky to escape. Never mind defend ourselves. It wouldn't even be a fight. Of course, we've all snuck into the Ark before, so we might be able to flee there. But what about everyone else in the Outer Rim? The children, the sick, the elderly. Who's gonna protect them? And it's not just the central government. The reason we were able to make a pact with Underworld Queen wasn't because we were so determined that we'd shed blood for our cause, but rather because we were protesting peacefully for our rights. If we do things your way, that pact will collapse. All the order that we've spent years establishing would collapse. Order, huh? That's why I'll never approve of your plan. She heard order and got triggered. She's like, no. It's not just for our sake, but for everyone's. For everyone's sake. You say you're afraid the central government will set their sights on all outlaws. But that's easy enough to solve. We just change what we've been shouting this whole time. What do you mean? We stop saying, bring light to the Outer Rim, bring light to the outlaws. Instead, we make sure they know it's us. Light is our right, heavenly ascension. We change our slogan. Not her becoming the new campaign manager! Then the government won't target everyone in the Outer Rim. But only heavenly ascension, right? That's... No. Well, you're the boss. I get what you're worried about. Crow picks up the paper with her plan on it. She wrote it. She had a whole PowerPoint presentation. That's crazy. Pretend I didn't say anything. Thanks for understanding. Like I said, you're the boss. Crow turns to leave, then stops. But there is one thing you should know. Not everyone's like you. They don't all worry about the other people in the Outer Rim. And they're not all that patient either. Crow leaves the room. I like how she said you're the boss. Because like my immediate first thought was like, and that's why she became the captain. She seems dangerous. Shouldn't we keep an eye on her? Elysian Harper looks around the room. A few people glance towards the door, like they want to follow Crow out. Look at me, I'm the captain now. Yes, please do. I had a gut feeling, though, that her plan couldn't be stopped. The train has left the state. Oh, that's effed up. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's crazy. That's crazy. The train did leave the station. I didn't think about it until like halfway through the sentence. I didn't think about how fitting the words were until I actually said it. Wow. It fit the situation. It went off the rails. Like it did, and then it metaphorically did, and then it physically did. Okay, like, damn, how am I supposed to be in control of that? What? It really happened. Let's go, AC. From that day on, Heavenly Ascension split into two factions. The moderates, who wanted to raise their voices without straying too far from the old way. And the hardliners, who said the old way would never work and that extreme measures were required. I'm like still waiting to learn when did this so-called friendship happen? Like, was it fake friends? Were they a Dio and Jojo, like, keep your enemies closer? I'm waiting for that. And naturally, Crow led the hardliners. At the same time, both sides thankfully understood one another, even if they disagreed on which method to use. We at least knew why everyone chose the way they did. And the hardliners didn't cross the line. But, as I feared, the hardliners started... Okay. It's not that the translation's bad. It's that it feels like no one like proofread this event. Like,
Hello, shift up.
Kept getting more and more extreme.
Or both. No, like, because like nothing's being mistranslated, at least so far. Like, I'm understanding everything. It's like proofreading.
It didn't matter.
It didn't matter. See?
How much I tried to restrain them or persuade them otherwise. And before long, that ominous feeling I had was made a reality. The terrorist attack she had brought me that day was carried out in secret. They only changed the location.
I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
We've just received news of a terrible tragedy. A large-scale terrorist bombing has occurred on an AFX train operated by Elysian. The incident took place as the train was entering the station platform.
I was wondering which crow this was, so this does clarify that.
The explosion, which came from within the passenger cars, not only destroyed the train, but also caused the station structure to collapse, resulting in a terrible tragedy. The central government has deployed numerous Nikkes to the site to conduct rescue operations. But due to the extent of the collapse, the number of casualties continues to rise. Meanwhile, according to the testimony of one of the survivors, a passenger on the train stood up, pulled out a detonator, and shouted the following just before activating it. The AFX incident. Yeah. The worst terrorist attack in the Ark's history was set in motion by Crow.
So far,
Light is our right. Heavenly Ascension. Using her slogan.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Initiate contact.
Wait a moment.
There was no casualties.
Reload.
Central government covers up odd terrorist attacks with minimal casualties. How come this one wasn't?
Target not eliminated.
The thing is,
Tear them apart!
she says the worst terrorist attack in the Ark's history.
I'm glad
However,
you're safe.
she also
Mission
established
complete.
earlier on that security was really lax. That people from the Outer Rim could just walk in. So, like, there were multiple things that I guess led to Enoch cracking down and the CG cracking down and like all these things needing to be like implemented. If they don't downplay this, they get an excuse to crack down on the Outer Rim. It's like a messed up. Not only was it like surprise in your face, and they probably didn't have the means of like the quick turnaround of covering it up that they do now. But yeah, they probably had to implement all this stuff, and this was like their motivator, their excuse, and like their reason to. Hold on. Snack break. I want to finish my cracker. Well, okay. So this was all human crow. This was all crazy human crow. Which just makes her honestly even more fascinating. She knew all this stuff as a human. Where the F did she come from? Where did she get this information as a human? And then Missile said, let's bring her back as a Nikke. I mean, you can't, as of right now, you can't really say Missilis did, because what was it? I think it was Crow's Bond story. That was like, I bet if you looked on the desk, if you call up like one of the CEOs, they'll have a file on their desk. Like, Missilis could have just got the file. I don't think that's when she was killed. They didn't say the bomber's gender, and Crow would have had a record. Also, all the females killed were turned into Nikkes to work for the railway. Good point. However, she still ended up joining Exotic, which was a hard punishment. It's, if anything, I keep circling back to like, where did she come from? What does she like know? How did she know? Because it seems to be a repeating pattern with her. Is like, why did they keep her from human to Nikke? And now, after the invasion arc, like, I highly doubt she's gone. You know? Why do they keep keeping her around? Is there somebody on the back end that keeps messing with things? Like, is there something in her brain that they're like, Not two of you saying Cotton Eye Joe. And just as Crow predicted, after the AFX incident, the name Heavenly Ascension spread across the entire arc. The things we'd shouted, which no one ever listened to, finally spread everywhere. Arc citizens began to recognize that people live in the Outer Rim. As soon as public opinion started to deem
the central government's initial response as inadequate, the government got in touch with us, saying they wanted to enter into negotiations. Oh. What kind of negotiations? They said they would listen to everything we had to say. Of course, given how much death and destruction the attack had caused, we were on high alert. But the government assured us they were aware that only a small number of us were behind it, and that we could bring as many armed guards as we wanted if we were uneasy.
They literally blew up an elevator of 200 Nikkes. Like, this sounds sus as hell. Oh my god. You can bring as many guards as you want. We'll kill them too. Oh my, what?
Even still, I hesitated. The one who ultimately convinced me was my mother. Oh my god. Oh my god. The plot twist. The plot twist. I'll hear you out. Come if you want to clean up this mess.
Well, did we not already establish that your mother is also kind of she's a little
That was the message I got from her. So we decided to arm ourselves and head over. We figured that the attack had already happened, and sitting around wasn't going to change anything. How do you think it went? Not very well would be my guess.
Yeah?
Why do you think that?
Hey, yo, big brain commander with this answer.
If it had gone well, there wouldn't have been any other attacks.
This is such a night and day from freaking Crow Bond Story Commander. When he was all green and pure and like naive.
Bingo. It didn't end well. Just as we suspected, the meeting was a trap. A trap laid by my mother.
Yeah? 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 Miss Survival of the Fittest herself.
When we made it to the conference room, it wasn't people in there who were waiting for us. It was mass-produced Nikkes, armed with Elysian's latest weapons.
Yikes.
You're kidding. The moment the meeting room door opened, they started firing before we even had a chance to react. God. I knew that's exactly how it was gonna go, but damn. In that storm of bullets, I watched as my comrades threw themselves in front of me. Stop! Let me go! I should be in there! I should be dying with them! Get it together, boss. You have to live. That's the only way their deaths will mean anything. One of them hoisted me onto his back and jumped out the window. That's how I survived.
Oh, is this the one that's been writing on the walls?
Everyone who went to that meeting that day died. Everyone except me and the man who jumped out the window with me. That's terrible. After that, nothing could stem the tide. Not only did the majority of moderates defect to the hardliners, but remaining a moderate became grounds for being labeled a traitor. The resentment of being treated like garbage for so long. The betrayal from being deceived into approaching the negotiation table. The desire for revenge on behalf of all the comrades we'd lost. You take all those negative emotions and combine them with the precedent that Crow had set, and people began committing terrorist attacks all across the arc. After that, there was nothing I could do. I know it all started with me, but I'm the one who pulled the trigger when I said we'd lead the Outer Rim toward the light. But once that bullet was fired, it flew out of my control. Ooh, what a line! Ooh, what a line! Regardless of what I'd wanted, I was suddenly the leader of a terrorist organization. A leader who survived by hiding behind the bodies of her comrades. Did your mother ever contact you again? No. She assumed full responsibility for failing to kill me, the head of Heavenly Ascension, and stepped down as Elysian's CEO. Like she couldn't get any worse. Like she couldn't get any worse. She said, "I'm sorry I failed to kill her." Wow. That's why Ingrid had the CEO mantle thrust upon her so abruptly. So they didn't even, Ingrid didn't even get it, like, given to her. She was just the last one left. As for me, I cast off the name of Elysian Harper, and from that day forward, lived only as EH. Having become a powerless leader, incapable of doing anything, I wasn't even able to make decisions after that. Survival of the fittest. She was the last one left. Hey, yo! It's effed, but that's poetic. Ingrid! All I could do was try to persuade them to carry out attacks that didn't kill anyone. Yikes. Hey, how about y'all do it in an empty park? How about we do this on like this Thursday afternoon when like nobody's there? That's pretty much how things were. Until the attack on the Ark that blew a hole in the dome of eternity. Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness!
Initiate contact?
Oh my gosh. I wonder what that was like. What was that like for her to like have Crow potentially come back? Like she just hears her voice in the back of the meeting room again. But like as a Nikke, and she's just like, oh my god, she's back. Hey, boss. Like, oh my God. Get me out of here.
Happy, government lapdog.
Having flashbacks to that meeting that changed it all. What blows my mind is that after all that, she still trusted Joe, bro. I really feel like they had like a JoJo Dio relationship. Honestly. Like, there's that hope of like, maybe she's changed, but like, I'll keep an eye on her. But also, like, she's kind of crazy to be left alone, unattended. That's everything I can tell you. Does that answer your question? Yeah. I think that's enough. I appreciate your honesty. It's more like she's too powerful to stop, like the complete opposite. I mean, she said it herself too. Is that she knew that like Pro was gonna do it anyway. No need to thank me. This is the first time I've been able to talk so freely to someone. I really appreciate you listening. Whatever decision you make, I'll accept it. No pressure, Commander. We've been in here a while. I'll try and find us a way out. EH stands. You wait here for a sec. EH. Yeah? Do you ever regret it? Regret what? Leaving Elysian and going to the Outer Rim. I knew it. I knew it. I'm like, they're not gonna give me the answer. Huh? Oh. I turned toward the sound. It came from over there, right? The sound came from beyond a wall piled high with metal crates. Yeah. Stay here. I'll go check. I should come with. Honey, can here? Viper.
Hey! Smell? Boss! Come in!
It sounds like Jackal and Viper. The doggo. She's chewing. She's gnawing. She's trying to get us. Viper. Jackal. Over here. Huh? Sounds them.
Boss! Commander!
We're here. Get back. Huh? What do you think? EH grabs me by the collar and quickly pulls me away from the wall.
She told you to get back!
That sound. Get down. I quickly cover my head and duck. Yippee! Bob.
There you are. Is everyone okay?
You're later than I expected. When I saw the tracker, I figured you'd come right away. Sorry about that. This place is used for cold storage, so the temperature weakened the signal. Plus, we had to make a short pit stop somewhere. Where? Cold storage. No wonder it felt so cold in here. My guy was hanging out in the freezer. Wow. Yep. I guess they figured this was the best place to jam any possible tracking signals. Wait, what tracker? Check the inside of your sleeve. I feel along the inside of my sleeve. Her effing face changed. I detach a small cube, no bigger than my pinky nail. Hey, yo, Commander, make sure she didn't stick like 5 more on you somewhere. When you gave me that little boost earlier, remember? What boost? Now, as a sign of our trust and commitment, how about a handshake? That? Remember now? Laundry day coming a bit earlier this week. Hey, yo, Rapi, make sure you use the heavy-duty soap. We were escorting you through the outer rim. We had to take certain precautions. And what do you know? It helped us find you. Sure, but that was a fairly clever move. Neon did it first. I know I technically failed to protect you as I'd promised. But I did come and save you, so we're good, right? Good? I don't really get what you mean, but Commander is good. That's right, Jackal. Yeah, sure. Commander kind of died a little from that whack on the head. Thanks for saving me. Don't mention it. I would like to canonically think that she learned this from Neon. Oh, and by the way, we caught the guy who did this. You did? Yeah, that pit stop I mentioned earlier. We went and caught him. She was so pissed at work, she stole it. He'd actually been upstairs, eavesdropping on us. We subdued him, though. You want to see? You sicked the dog on him. Yeah. I'll come too. Are you sure? It might be dangerous. Maybe you should wait outside with Jackal. I'd like to hear what he says. I'm involved in this too, after all. I want to know why he did it. Sure. Then let's go together. Oh boy. With a Viper and Jackal leading the way, we go upstairs. A man is there, bound to a pillar and gagged. He glares at us. Viper, can you remove the gag? Yeah, okay. Viper approaches the man and removes the gag. Joseph. Damn it. Damn it. I was like, as much as it would be sad, this would be a great place to bring him back. What are you even doing that for? You should just kill me. The D-Outsiders guy? Yeah, then I can say my boy Joseph jumping out windows now. It's been a while. Melon? Who the hell is Melon? You've got a good memory for a traitor. I didn't even know you were still alive. Melon doesn't even have a model. Joseph got a model? The last time I looked for you, I couldn't find you anywhere, so I thought you were dead. Why would I show my face to a central government lapdog? You'd only try and get me to quit Heavenly Ascension anyway. Why did you do this? Because I resent you. I couldn't believe you'd become a government lapdog. You were our boss. Uh-oh. Why didn't you die back then? Back when? When you saved her from jumping out the window? Or the second explosion? Okay, cool. During the attack on the Ark, you should have just let yourself get blown up along with that surface elevator. All right, Melon, that's a little petty. Damn. You don't have to listen to this, EH. Yeah, there's nothing to hear that you haven't already heard. It's fine. If you just died. If you died without becoming a Nikke. Wait a minute. Then I wouldn't feel so betrayed. Melon? This sounds a little deeper. What's going on? Someone had to take responsibility. You lived through it too. You saw for yourself the horror we inflicted in the name of terrorism. But no matter how it starts, no matter who incites it, no matter what the justification, as soon as the wrong methods are used, the message loses all meaning. That's right. A name can be branded into history, but our cause lost all its legitimacy. We dressed them up under the name of a human rights movement, but all those terrorist attacks were nothing more than violent crimes. Crimes that brought death and destruction on a whole lot of innocent people. We can realize that we were wrong and regret it all we want, but there's no changing the wrongs we committed. It doesn't ease the pain that the victims suffered. There needs to be someone to atone. Because pain and sin don't ever go away. EH. All those crimes we committed were in the name of Heavenly Ascension. So I thought it was only right that I take responsibility for them. Atone, huh? All by yourself? Yeah. I'm the one who started it all. I'm the one who founded Heavenly Ascension, who failed to stop Crow and the hardliners. and who ultimately decided to go to that meeting where so many of our people died. That's effed up. That's effed up. Crow literally came and like took over her club. She didn't even build it herself. She just took EH's. It was all me. I realized that since I'm the one who started all this, I should be the one to end it. But by the time I made that decision, my body was already dying. That's the reason I became a Nikke. I wanted to have more time to atone for what we did.
This does make me wonder, once again, how the hell does Evergreen work? Because there's kids who I assume grow up within the Outer Rim. But then, like, what's the lifespan of people in the Outer Rim? And then, like, do they... Like, Evergreen seems like something that they wouldn't have access to. But, like, do they? Perhaps?
I think you should move on too. In that case, let me ask you one last question.
Fairly common. I feel like the only way they would possibly access it is if, like, they would get it, like, smuggled in. Franca seems like the type to engineer her kids to have Evergreen built in or some crap like that. Yeah.
In your entire life, has there ever been a time, even just once, when you regretted coming to the Outer Rim?
Oh, it's the same question.
Instead of taking over Elysian?
He's like, again?
Did you hear us talking? Just answer the question. Do you regret it? I have more regrets than I can count, but that's not one of them. But coming to the Outer Rim has never been one of them. I swear it.
Oh, that's messed up. That's messed up. They had ... melon, ... commander, ... viper. Meanwhile, jackal chasing dust in the back.
You should leave Heavenly Ascension.
Gnawing on bricks, like, not even a part of the conversation.
Admit that what we did was wrong. And cast off your past life. That's the price you have to pay. No. Ellen. You're a traitor and a hypocrite. I'll carry my share of sin with me. What?
Melon, you mother effer!
Another bomb? Where he hiding the detonator?
Oh my god.
We'll never be making it to heaven anyway. So I'll see you in hell along with the others, boss.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's a badass way to go. That's a badass line to go on Melon. Jeez. We'll never be making it to heaven anyway, so I'll see you in hell along with the others.
Everyone, get back! Melon!
Oh my god.
Light is our right. Heavenly ascension!
Melon! Hey, yo. That, like, sounded like an actual bomb explosion. Like, it would be one thing if it was like, oh, I got a dud. Sorry about it. But that sounded like a bomb actually went off.
Ready for it?
I'm pretty sure we would be okay. All things considered. But like,
I made it. No enemies left standing.
when the smoke from the blast clears, we hurry to where Melon had been. Oh, we weren't standing like right next by him? Yeah. They got melon pieces on the wall. But only debris from the explosion remains. R.I.P. Melon. For a brief moment, EH stares silently at the remains. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Let's get going. I'll take you outside. Okay. What kind of bomb was this? I thought we were like talking to Melon, standing like right next by him. But then it's either that or we like managed to get some big distance in a couple seconds. Following EH's lead, we walk toward the outer rim barrier.
Viper? Boss? Commander? What's wrong? Why is everyone so quiet? Are you hungry or something? I'm hungry too. Commander, want to eat before we go?
At least Viper should have been beside him since she took off the gag.
For goodness sake, Jackal. I'll buy you some food later, so just wait for now, okay? Huh? Yeah, sure.
Jackal starts sniffing and moves towards a box in the corner.
What is it? Is there something there? It smells like gunpowder. Boss, is this dangerous?
Jackal lifts a small stick from inside the box. Is it a sparkler?
That's a sparkler. A sparkly? You blow it up?
EH takes the sparkler from Jackal.
It's a sparkler. You light it like this.
EH lights the tip. Oh, that's night and day. with how she looks here. A bright light begins to burst from the tip of the sparkler.
Aww. Oh, they found a home back. That is so cute. That's so cute.
That is not the same girl. If we're being so for real. But it's a cute picture. Don't eat it. I'm like, Aww.
And it shines like this.
Wow, that's so pretty. Commander, Viper, look, it's so pretty.
Yeah, you're right. It's very pretty. I never thought I'd see one of these in the Outer Rim. Yeah, it really is pretty.
EH stares at the sparkler intently. Her gaze filled with both nostalgia and regret.
These are the only fireworks you should be lighting.
Oh my god!
I want to hold one too. I want to light it.
Jackal grabs a handful of sparklers and runs off.
Get the dog! Jackal!
Oh wait, Jackal! Lighting that many is dangerous!
Viper runs after her.
Yeah? If I ever get blinded again while chasing after the light,
Oh my god!
and end up setting fire to something that isn't meant to burn, will you stop me, no matter what it takes?
Oh my goodness!
I'm sorry.
That's a lot to ask. It's really not. I'm sure he was just going through the mental list of other people who have basically asked the same request.
I don't think that day will ever come. Because I'm positive you won't forget what you're atoning for.
Enoch!
As such, I'm not gonna agree to stop you. Instead,
I think even he made a similar promise to D, I think. I pick up a sparkler and touch the tip to the one in EH's hand. Crackle, crackle. Yeah, no one proofread this event. Jeez.
I'll watch and support you as you atone. So that someday, you'll finally have atoned for everything and be free. In the shimmering light, EH gives a small smile. That's more than enough.
Enter heaven.
The end.
Oh. Oh.
That was so good.
Happy you government lapdog.
Golly, did we see anybody that wasn't Crow on the victory screens though? Oh my gosh! I feel like we saw her on every single one. She knew exactly. Like for once, like she knew what we were playing. She knew what story was being told. Oh my goodness. Commander is really going for Ingrid's entire bloodline. Gosh, I wonder if their mother is still around. It says she just stepped down. That leaves a lot of wiggle room. Like, next heaven? Ooh. Oh. Like, I wonder if Franca also was like besties with like the previous missilist people. Like, did they have like effed up meetings? You know? I have so many questions. I'm curious. No, that was interesting. I enjoyed getting confirmation for like quite a bit of things that I feel like have been guessed for a while, but the confirmation. This year we were supposed to learn more about the CEOs. They are a part of this year, yeah. This year, I believe they said learn more about the CEOs, have a lot of setup to prepare us, lead us into this next phase. That trauma. I want to learn more about Shade and Mustang. The fact that Mustang has been like a consistent, like he's been around for like multiple generations of CEOs and stuff. He's seen all the things. Like, oh my God. We always see people wanting to atone for their crimes, but the arc always seems to be let go without consequences. That's why I want to know more about these effing higher ups. Because whenever we talk about the arc and like the arc's consequences, it's always left like really ambiguous and like, the higher ups. It's like, I want a finger to, I want someone to point my finger at. Right now, they keep it very like, Enoch is the one to point your finger at. Like, F that. Society, I need a name to talk. Yeah, exactly. Because you can only say society for so much of it. Like, yes, there's a lot of like society issues, but oh my gosh, I can finally get rid of it. There's a Elysian Franca out there. I wonder if that's a coincidence that it's half sisters and half sisters. Like, is that something that just like coincidentally happened later on in the writing room? They were like, oh, oops, I guess we did it again. What can you do? Does Mustang have a half sister? Are the judges above the deputy commanders? They're kind of like their own subset, it feels like. You could say it's systematic on the large part. Even if you got rid of the bad people, the arc systems are still built to keep people down. I mean, yeah, like, we saw that in the Perilous Siege events. The whole, someone knew was just gonna like take it over. But I still want to know who helped establish the systems. I'm still so pissed about this. This will forever haunt me. Every time I see this, I get pissed. It's so upsetting. Snow White's. Oh, Snow White doesn't have a cute name for us either. Rapscallion. Believer. Master. Hey, yo, Master seems kind of like a cop-out for the maids. I didn't realize, like, almost all, if not all the maids call us Master. Coach and Coach. Mary's Commander. I like Watson. I like being Novel's Watson. Frima's hey? Frima just calls us hey? Hey, yo, Frima. That's why I love you, Frima. That's amazing. Any more would be too long. We'd be happy we're not just high. That's amazing. Instructor. There's a lot of them who actually have Commander. Who did you just click on? I don't know. Curse, a ghost, a haunting. I heard a sound and then the screen glitched. EH's video. Aw, we don't have a fun name with label. Label, Crow, EH, K, Arcana. I didn't realize how many just call us our name. Ease, Label's Obsession. Give me a bit. I think I'm over some. But that's a good one. Husbando. Captain. Label's Hero. That would fit with the whole fanfic she has in her head. Number 7. I like how the maids call us Master, and then there's Neon, who also calls us Master for a completely different way. Completely different Master. Anissa's Commander hits different. Are those different words in KR? I hope so.
I hope they use like the different spellings. Honestly, now I'm curious. How many like names that do we have in EN that like JP in Korean and just about every other language, they get like the different spelling variations that changes up the meaning like slightly. Oh my goodness. How long? Nine days. Hold on. Where's the calendar? Calendar. In this land of endless night, we cross Event could be anything. Probably a filler. I was more looking at how many events would we have before Annie. Predictions for hard mode. No gods above, no faith given, we break the dark. Oh, there's April Fools too in there. The return of Nikke Shifty, I hope. Revenge of Mega. Been holding back on their hard mode endings in one part of it lately. I feel like this one could go anywhere. It could be a wrap up, or it could be a. It would be cute to maybe have like a little Ingrid and EH interaction. Have you talked to Mom? No. Have you? No. I'm hoping we get a check-in with Crow. Let's end her story of trauma. With her biggest trauma. I think Over the Horizon was the last hard mode ending that had a big reveal in it. But you know, the thing with Over the Horizon is that ending was basically the only important part of Over the Horizon. Versus these other events, their actual main part has been pretty substantial. Maybe if like they didn't maybe if they actually went somewhere with the little commander trauma bit, it would have provided a little bit more, but they didn't. So the only thing about Over the Horizon was really like Wings of Victory. Aren't they introducing that whole story for the Wings of Victory? That you only really need the hard mode for, not the actual core event. technically, you need to be introduced to Sora first before the lore can drop. So is there technically significance? Sure. Sure. I'm just saying, if you're trying to like break down where some of the core takeaways of plots are, and like, these events had pretty tame hard modes. Well, yes, because like their core story had a lot going on. And you can't count Go Ninja Thief. The Phantom Thieves are their own agenda. That's different. Anything you would particularly want for this hard mode? Didn't I answer that? I'm pretty open-minded. But an Ingrid and EH interaction would be cute. Fatal Maid then, the main event and the hard mode, it didn't really have any big interactions. Or big reveals. Fatal Maid was like a weird tease of like, we're gonna give you some more cookie crumbs. That Mustang had a crazy past, but we're not gonna tell you any of it yet. I'm wondering if we might see Ingrid and EH's mom emerge to interfere with things. Or maybe Dobon might appear, given the return of Heavenly Ascension, would have given an excuse to invade the Outer Rim. If Mr. King makes an event in my EH event hard mode, get out of here. Hope we see more of Dobon and why he's so hateful of his former home. I mean, I don't think anybody really likes the Outer Rim. Like, nobody really likes like living in the Outer Rim. To be fair. They just kind of make do. The place. Please seriously to the follow. Welcome in. It's like we don't have light. We barely have running water. I hope that Dobon's reason for being a little is stupid. I hope he's dumb and awful for dumb, awful reasons. He said, I want him to double down, triple down on why he is actually the worst. We need a spiteful. He said he's up to something. He's cooking something. Is it gonna probably get us in more mess than the original mess? Probably. Probably. What do you think Dobon's plan is? I don't effing know. I just know that it's probably gonna come at like the worst opportunity, the worst time. It's probably gonna piss off a lot of people and make the situation worse. But that being said, I will not. I know his ass is the entire monkey and wrench duck. Gonna walk up to the queen and be like, yeah, we can work together to wipe out the Outer Rim. Then she kills him. That's too easy. That's too fast. I will not keep y'all for long today. This time zone time change is affecting me severely. We will be doing the collab event before it goes away. I promise. That's all I got off the top of my head of what we're gonna be doing this week. I gotta think about it. But thank y'all for hanging out today. I'm happy we finally got EH lore and more Outer Rim lore. I've been enjoying the Outer Rim lore. The back-to-back D Outsiders and Enter Heaven have been nice. But take care of yourselves and stay healthy. Drink water. Be healthier than me. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Raid. We can raid today. Actually, let me double check. Okay, still going. We'll raid Laya. She's doing chapter 35. I don't. Wait, I forget what the command is. Oh, there you go. Hold on. That's the sub. My thingy's messing up. My thing's being weird, so I can't do the follow one, but I'll see y'all later. I need to think about the schedule. But
Bye. Take care of yourselves. So where's the
raid.
Bye YouTube.
Bye Twitch. I will add the bonds and the outsiders to video games. Okay, I found it. That took way too long. Sorry.
Bye. Bye.
I get to add this song to my like list too. Yippee. Who's worth the wait? It's a banger.
Bye.
We pierce the lines. No gods above, no faith given. We break the dark.